Is my internet working? Hi, chat. What am I doing today? I wanted to stream. I actually have today off. My work schedule's been getting fucked over. Yesterday they had me scheduled to work, so I had to deal with that, which is usually supposed to be one of my days off. But today is a day off. And I want to kind of mess more with this. I think I had fun with it on stream. I did have fun with it on stream. And we got some basic stuff working. Let's recap real quick. We got a velocity-based system to calculate how fast a weapon is swinging through an enemy. And that way we can assign damage based off of that with some nice math. And it's working pretty consistently. So I think that's really cool. One, because it solves any Wii-wanding problems where people can just attack like crazy. And there's a little bit of a reward for people who want to be like, you know, the harder I swing, the more damage I do, up to a certain reasonable cap, 200% bonus damage. So we have our giant, gross Microsoft Paint document. One of the best tools for productivity. Prove me wrong. So we got the sword collider thing working. So this is all done. We've got this working. That's done. We haven't done weapon skill modifiers yet. So maybe we could do that. And then oh, I had an idea that I never wrote down that I needed to write down. But we can, now that we have this interesting data on velocity, we could use it for like skill activation. So let me write it out. Let's go over here. I just delete stuff. Let's delete that. Oh, also, I was rewatching some of the VOD last night, and the noise gate was way too high. But when I was in VR, you guys couldn't like hear me. It was just cutting me out. So I'm gonna remove that noise gate, or at least lower it drastically. Test, test, test. You can hear me over here. Test, test, test. I'm quiet, but it works. I could crank myself up just a little bit because I doubt I'm gonna get really loud and crazy while doing this. Test, 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 test. That's probably pretty good. Okay. Let's see. So let's go bold and big. Velocity-based skill activation system. Fancy, big words. I think this idea has some potential though. So I'm gonna write it down before I forget. And we could have some weapon skills. I mean, it explains it in the name here, right? Like an example. I guess I could write an example down. So like 2 light swings below 20. The 20 velocity followed by a big swing 20 plus velocity activates skill, right? Hold skill. Register button. So they can like hold the trigger or hold a button. Hi, Rivet. Good to see your name. Here, I'll re-explain what I was saying before, because I had this idea. I was thinking about it yesterday. I haven't worked on this since 2 days ago, but now that we have velocity numbers for swings, we could kind of do a really unique way to activate abilities for melee. We can use the velocity values and be like, okay, do 2 light swings, and we can even have it time-based, like within a certain time threshold. So 2 quick light swings into and then a really hard swing to activate an ability, or like a hard and a light, or like a build-up, and it's just comparing the velocity data numbers we can get to activate different skills. I think that's kind of interesting, because you can imagine with daggers, and especially like we need to figure out if we can. We need to also, let me write this down before I forget. Determine direction of swing and type of swing. Okay, these could be things like, let's go back to 20. These could be things like stabs, thrusts, slashes, maybe I just need to determine the difference between stabs, slashes. What else can you do with the swing? A stab, right? It's forward, it inserts, and it pulls right out. So that's a different type of interaction, right? Rather than cutting across. Is there anything else? It's just stabs and thrusts, right? And then direction of each. So horizontal, diagonal, etc. And then maybe also we could have a separate head hitbox. Also, where? Determine what part of body is hit, so that you can actually have difference between, like, maybe some skills require activation of like hitting the legs that would define like some sort of slow or etc. Or heads, like, you know, exact, like, etc. And then we can use all of this data as long as we can figure out what to do with it later, but as long as we have it working and identifying these things, then all of the sudden we get all of these different ways we can use the data to activate skills and do different things. And that sounds kind of interesting to me. Rivet says you could maybe even implement a kind of attack stamina, like heavy swings in a row would start diminishing your damage output. So yeah, that's where we're going to have, which we should write that down so we can implement that later. So I had an idea for that already, and it was basically, I'll put it here. It was just base, so attack speed stat per weapon. And I think this would solve that, okay? So basically the attack speed stat is given by the weapon you're wielding itself. You can imagine a dagger would have a very low attack speed, meaning it can attack very quickly, right? The time between swings is low, that's allowed, so that people can attack fast and not get any diminishing returns or punishments for it. And then you have the big heavy weapons, two-handers, etc., and those will have a much higher delay value. Maybe we should change attack speed to delay, because that would make more sense. I can't edit it. Fuck. I hate paint. Why am I using paint to do this? I'm so dumb. Let's just delete it like that. We have to get real creative here. Delay. Attack delay stat per weapon. That looks absolutely beautiful. And then let me write down kind of what that means here. So, determines how much delay is needed in between swings for a swing to register damage. It's pretty much going to do no damage otherwise. Okay. Limb to limb combo in succession. Yeah, like you could have, like you can do stuff with that data if we can get it to write it, like to record all that data properly, Power Hour. So yeah, absolutely. If you wanted to, if we can detect exactly where swings are happening by having different hitboxes for each part. You have a hitbox for the torso, you got a hitbox for the left and right leg, you got a hitbox for left and right arm, and you got a hitbox for the head. Yeah, you could say a certain ability activates whatever you want that ability to be by you have to hit the left arm, the right arm, and then sweep the legs, and that activates whatever you want, right? You can use this data for anything. So it's first a matter of actually getting the data to register, and then we can kind of figure out what we want to do with it. So we've already got velocity working properly, so we can use that to do some skill activation if we want. And then now let's try and get some of these other things working. Before I move on, should I work on the skill modifiers first? The weapon skills? I feel like that can come later. I say we get attack delay in first. We're going to start here today. Okay? So let's hop into Unity. I'm gonna sip from 3 different drinks that I have. I can't wait to work on the magic system though. So, as I've said before, I'm just going to get some core mechanics working and then figure out what to do with that stuff later. If I can get all these really cool data points that I can capture in VR through the engine and code, then we can do some then we figure out what we want to do with that stuff, and we can kind of flesh it out from there. So let's get the core stuff working and registering data that we can then use to do cool stuff. Can you give me a comprehensive scope of the project? I'm just theory crafting and not theory crafting. That's probably not the right word. I'm just seeing what kind of data I can record in VR, so that then I can understand like what I can do with that data. If I'm being realistic, like if somehow I actually see this all the way through to the end and there's a final product, if I had to pick what that would be now, gosh, it's so dumb of an idea, but it would probably be an MMO. but like an MMO is like the worst thing that you could develop on your own. You know what I mean? And then if not an MMO, at least like a small party RPG system. You know what I mean? Hi, Boobo. Because I need to figure out, oh my gosh. I need to figure out how hard it is to implement like netcode with all this data. It's probably something I should look at a lot earlier than later. I don't know anything about netcode, which is basically multiplayer interaction. Because that might change the way I need to code all this base stuff. It's very possible. So I should look at that earlier than later. But I'm gonna ignore it. Let me write it down. Whoops. Or else I'm just gonna keep putting it off. Netcode. Figure it out, Tan. Don't forget. Alright, it's there. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm gonna have to learn netcode. Because I'm thinking if my understanding of how it works is right, then I can do a lot of the calculations client side, and then I just need to send the data points that it captures that are most important to the netcode, right? I don't need to like... Does that make sense? Like, all the velocity calculations can be done client side. And then it just sends the velocity data at the end, which is just a value, you know, it's just a float number, to the netcode to then be like, oh, also show, you know, the person you're playing next to how much damage they did by, you know, deleting the health bar that amount. And things like that. So, like, all the netcode stuff, I think, should just be sending, like, values out. I don't know. I'll have to look into it. I'm kind of talking out of my ass right now because I don't know much about it. But does everything still work, or is it broken? Should we try? I need to grab my controllers. All right, let's see if... Oh, God. Let's see if everything still works. So, in the little console, we should see both velocity numbers on swing. Can you guys still hear me? I turned the noise gate down a lot. I noticed you couldn't earlier when I had the headset on because I'm farther away from the mic. I might be a little bit quieter. I'll try and talk louder when I'm in here. How about that? Loud noises! So, light swings, light, and it should calculate damage based off of that. We have our weapon. Harder swing. I'm gonna break my monitor. What am I gonna hit? And then just a bunch of little ones. And then Wii wanding, you know, like if people do this shit. Do we get numbers off of that? Woo! Physics! Woo. Okay. Did it work still? Or is it broken? Alright, so Wii wanding, 0 damage dealt, because the velocity was only 1. Yeah, so good. 0 damage on all the Wii wanding hits. And then we could basically say, like, under a certain velocity, it just does 0 damage, no matter what. But this looks good. This looks good. 0 damage. There's a lot of Wii wanding. Where are the hard swings? Velocity 13. Did 3 damage. That's good. 10. Here's the harder hits. Velocity 26.18. Did 6 damage. Base weapon damage on this weapon I think is 5 that we have set. So we got a little bit of a bonus damage out of that for a decent swing. Velocity 28, 6.3 damage. Velocity 5, back down to 1 damage. So good. The velocity system's still working. Perfect. Quiet, but you can still hear. Yeah. My VR hair is out of control. Yes. Your announcement posted, but you're not on top of me. No. Well, yeah, Discord's... Yeah, Discord's been on the whole time. So it's something you'll have to figure out, Ree. Okay, so everything still works. That's good. Let's figure out this delay stat. Okay, we've got our weapon. I think we need... Where do we have our weapon stats on? Should we have the weapon stats on the player, since it's technically like what the player is equipping? So we need to implement some sort of delay. So let's get the delay system working. So we're gonna work on this, and we need to figure out how to basically write this out in math, in numbers. So okay, so attack delay. Let's start off with some basic stuff. So can we just do a flowchart? Okay, so we have a box. We can attack. Okay. This is gonna be horrible. So the swing happens, and then we start a timer. Timer for delay. Start. Okay. And then we should have like swung early. Swung early. I should just type this out. And then we restart timer. Restart delay timer. Right? And then we go back to... Oh, wait. Restart delay timer. And then go back to here. Right? Because we can't attack yet. We can't go straight to can't attack. And then timer hits. Timer done. I don't know. Timer done. Exclamation mark. Okay, so when the timer's done, then then we just go to can attack. Right? That's it? That's the loop? I think this is it, right? Let's see. So if you can attack, boom, they do the attack. Then they start the delay. If they swung early, they restart the delay timer, and then it goes back to ticking. If the timer's done, then they get flagged for they can do max damage. I think that's it. I think it's as simple as that. I don't think I'm missing anything. So You know what that means? That means we need to type this in plain English now. And we'll get ChatGPT to write this. I should set up the variables first, though, before we do this. So let's go into our... I think I like the idea of it being on the player's stats script. Where's my player? Hello? Player stats. Okay, let's open the player stats script. And then we're going to add a new stat that's public that can be accessed by other scripts. So add another public integer weapon delay. And we'll set this value now, but later on we'll have systems that implement these changes. It'll update this variable based off of what weapon you pick up. We can worry about that later. Let's do a delay of... So what do we say? Do we just say 1 is 1 second? We'll just do seconds. So 1 is a second, 2 is 2 seconds, etc. So for a base weapon here, just so we can test it, let's just set it 5. So 5 seconds is going to be the delay before we can swing and do max damage again. We've got our weapon damage in here. So we'll do that. And then the question is where do we want to put... I want to change this too. I'm just going to set this to 50. We'll remove this here. The question is where do we put the delay system? It should probably be where all the damage calculation is being done, which is... It's on our weapon collider. So in here... We're going to take all of this and we're going to use ChatGPT. Take the above code and add an if statement that Hold on, I gotta figure out how to write this out clearly so it gives me the code that I want. Let me think here. Because if I only allow for damage registration if we're in the threshold of the delay, then it'll remove any like quick combos or anything done earlier than the delay. Do I want that? Probably. I'm thinking, chat. Maybe we should just design the delay and worry about implementing it afterwards. Okay. Code the following in Unity for Unity in C#. Set a Boolean value. Create a Boolean value. And I don't think I even need to tell it that. How do I write this? My brain's dying. Hold on, I'll get there. Because if I'm really specific here, it's going to give me pretty much what I asked for. But I have to ask properly. And that's really important. So it needs to find... Ooh, can I tag player stats? How does that work when you have multiple people that have a player stats thing on them, though? Access the player stats script and grab the variable, grab the int variable labeled delay, labeled weapon delay. And store this for use. And then we're gonna start a timer that is equal to the weapon delay in seconds, right? I think I do need to add the other code in with, because I want to start, I need to start referencing some of it. Edit the following code above. So that it adds the following. Weapon delay and store it for use. Start a timer that's equal to weapon delay in seconds. And then how can I check? I need something that tells me if the weapon's been swung or not. So I could grab something from the previous code as a check, Or I can just set like a Boolean value where it says like it swung. God, how do I say this? I'm struggling with this. It's like, where do I want to put the check at? Maybe I should just type it out and see what it does. Only allow what do I have it called? Put this over here. Only allow damage dealt. So the deal damage is not even in here. It's on the enemy. Because I still wanted to calculate velocity of swing. I don't want it to just turn that off. If we're not within the delay. I just want it to not register damage. So this if inside, where we send the velocity data to the deal damage script and we call that function, that only needs to happen if only allow the enemy stats.deal damage velocity function to be called if the timer is has met or exceeded the weapon delay value. I think that's good. Right? Otherwise, do not call the deal damage function. Instead, print to the debug.log too early. And reset the timer to 0. That might be it. So that way I'm still calculating velocity, but I'm not sending the damage calculation out, which is what I want. I think this will work. We're probably gonna have to edit some stuff, but wait, what is it doing? How come it's not writing the code in there, like, nicely? Okay, maybe it is. Okay, let me start checking this. Player stats equals game object find player with tag. Okay, good. And then the weapon delay, it's grabbing the weapon delay from player stats. Good, 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 good. Isn't it crazy, Boopo? So on trigger, enter, collider. This is all the same. Is true. Entry position. Good, good. Entry time. Because this is doing our velocity calculations, so that's good. On trigger, exit. This is where all the extra stuff should show up. So vector 3, positioning, this is good. This is just doing, this is still just calculating velocity. And then here's our timer if statement. If timer is greater than or equal to... Wait. This is fucking you got a friend in me. Look at this picture. Anyways, sorry, I got distracted. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. Okay, if timer is greater than or equal to weapon delay, okay, then we send the velocity data in, tell us the damage, and we reset the timer to 0. Else, if that timer is not greater than or equal to, so that which means it's earlier, we can send that to earlier to our debug message so we can see if that's working, and then we reset the timer back to 0. And then this private void, this update function, is where we're setting the timer plus or minus time.delta time. But is it referencing? It is, because it's grabbing the weapon delay value. I think this is gonna work. This looks good. This looks good. So our weapon delay is set at is a variable that we can set and change. We don't have it locked in code. We just have it on the player stats, which those will update depending on what weapon they grab. I think this looks good. Everything looks like it makes sense. So without further ado, let's save a backup of this. Give me a quick second. Where am I putting all my backup scripts? I kind of forget. Where was I throwing them on my desktop? Backup scripts. We're saving it as weapon collider backup 1.1. Save. Give me a quick sec. I know it's a black screen. Unity projects, XR quests, assets, weapon collider. Save. Yes. Okay. Here you go. We'll save this. We'll run it. And we'll see if we have our delay working already. The song. Okay, we've got compiler errors. That's okay. We'll figure it out. Okay, weapon collider modifier private is not valid for this item. So it's complaining on line 1. Oh, it didn't give us our... Didn't give us our beginning stuff. It put all of the variables up here for some reason. Which is very weird. So I'll throw that up there. Good. Using entity, public class, weapon collider, mono behavior. Good, 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 good. We've got all of our variables that we're using. Save it. And it looks like there's one more compiler error. We fixed most of them. It's on line 63, comma 2. It's here. Oh, are we missing a we're missing a bracket. Oh, this is gonna be kind of ugly. I'm pretty sure we're just missing that. A little curly bracket. Ape escape. Okay, now it's struggling to find player stats. So we'll just go through and debug this stuff. We'll clean it up, make it work. And we'll be good. Let me hit play to make sure. So on line 18 here, it's struggling to find the player stats. And I'm pretty sure this is just a naming problem. Do I have this labeled player? Find game object with tag player, get component player stats. I don't think I have it tagged as player. I could try. I don't know if that's enough to grab it though. Because I think this player stats needs to be tagged as player. No, I don't want to. I don't want it to find it based off of the tag. Weapon collider line 18. That's right here. So player stats, which is a variable. And we're calling it player stats equals. Because we're grabbing a script. Game object dot find with tag player get component player stats. But up here, don't we grab things? Don't we already access the player stats somewhere else? Private enemy stats to reference the enemy script. Where's our player one? It's all happening on void start where it's grabbing it. So it's just not able to find this. I'm trying to think of another way I can get it to find it. Also, this is probably not named right. Because it's just a capitalized problem, right? Because what's the name of the script? It's player stats. Is it capitalized? That's undercase. Okay, so that was just my fault. I fed it the wrong thing. So we just need to change this to lowercase p, and I think it works. Let's save it. $18.9. Okay. So this, dude, I fixed this in the last piece of code too. I should just look at it. One sec. Where's my backup? Weapon collider backup. Let's open file location. Why is it saved weird? Oh no, did I break it? It's saved as like some unknown file. Look at this. Can I just add .cs to this? I might have fucked this up. Thank fuck. Do we not get anything from player stats here? We only get it in the damage calculation? We don't access player stats here at all, do we? Yeah, there's no... So we're doing that in the... It's on the... It's on the enemy stats, huh? Player stats, this is what we need. So lowercase player stats, which is the variable we're calling it, equals find game object of type. Boom. I'm gonna steal this. That's the right syntax we need. I'll close the backup. Good evening, Katniss. So we're gonna use that there. Which means... This is the variable, right? So I need to change this to P. Player stats.weapon delay, and it should grab weapon delay now. I think that's right. Ooh, baby! Compiler errors fixed. Okay, time to see if it actually works. Alright, debugging done. So now we should see an extra message if I hit early, and no damage dealt if I attack before the delay. So the first swing should always work, right? Because the timer's been going. I'm gonna wait a full 5 seconds. I'm gonna swing again. And then I'm gonna swing lightly here and fast. and see if it does no damage. Ooh, too early. Did it actually register damage though before? Wow. 5.1 damage on the first one, velocity 20, damage dealt 3, 13. So I waited on those 2 swings, those worked. And instead we got too early and we did no damage. We got the attack delay working already. Okay. Check it off the list. It's working at the box. Now let's also make sure that it updates on the fly, which honestly it's going to because the way I set it up. Meaning, so let's say the player changes the weapon they have. Well, when that weapon changes, it's going to send an update to these stat values for the player, right? So let's say the weapon delay changed, like they found a something that has 1 weapon delay, right? Which means 1 second of delay. So we'll update that in the player stats. That's it. Nowhere else. And it should feed the data in and run properly now based off of 1 second. So let's save that. Same with weapon damage overall. Everything should be very modular and feeding those values in. So let's see if we can do a 1 attack delay and it work out of the box. Let me pick it up. I'm struggling. Okay, so I should be able to attack every 1 second. Is it working on every 1 second? And then I'll go early. Is it working? Oh, I didn't have the console out for you guys. Oh, let's retest it. Okay, keep an eye on that console. Okay. 1,000, 1,000, boom. That should be within 1 second. Are we getting hits off there? And then too early. Attack faster than 1 second delay. And then really long waits between 1, 2. Is it working? Uh-oh, too early. So it's doing too early for all except the first. Hold on, let me grab the weapon. We need to figure out what's happening. Okay, so I know it's right in front of me. Fuck, don't drop the weapon. Just scroll down. Do I still have the weapon? Where'd it go? Okay, don't let go of it. It's like when I take my headset off, it knows that, like, I shouldn't be holding the object anymore. I have to, like, have it on. Okay, so 1, it's saying too early. I'm trying to look at it at the same time. Too early. Too early. Okay, so something's breaking. We need to figure out where and why. It's not liking the 1 second delay. Okay. Let's find out and fix it. So all we did was change. Too small on my phone. Don't worry, Katniss. All we changed was weapon delay to 1. And this should be the amount of seconds that can pass. On start, it's finding this. I don't know if that's where we want to update it, though. I mean, that works for now, but it needs to update every time the weapon changes. Which we can worry about that later. So it's grabbing the weapon delay. Okay. And then it's using that information here. If timer is greater than or equal, then weapon delay. We deal the damage. We send the data through, the velocity data. We debug what our velocity is. And then we set the timer back to 0. Else, our timer gets set to 0 if we're too early to reset it. But the timer... So we need to figure out what this timer is. Can we like do... Let's do a void update. And this might be kind of nuts. I'm gonna print the timer value. I guess I could print it on each swing. So let's, because I just need to keep an eye on if that timer is not resetting properly, so we can figure out what's happening. Debug log, timer value, and then we do plus timer. Okay, so that'll print the timer to the debug log, so we can kind of keep an eye on what's happening there. And we'll do the same thing if we trigger a hit properly. We'll print the timer value. There's something goofy's going on there. So we'll add those, and then we'll take a look at what's happening. Okay, I'm gonna try and talk louder since I'm farther from the mic. Oh, I don't have the console open. And the weapon went through the floor. Okay. Weapon. I'm gonna kind of look under my headset at the screen. Okay. Velocity, timer value. Oh god, I'm printing the timer value after resetting it to 0. That's not helpful. Hold on, let me edit it. So this needs to go before the reset. Because it's setting the timer to 0 and then printing the timer value. Which is not what we want. Because it's always going to give us a 0. So we need to see the value of the timer before it gets reset to 0. It just started dumping paintball-sized hail. Oh my god, be careful. That's scary. Okay, now we got the print in the right section. Order of operations important. I think I hit it. Okay, timer value 7. Good. Timer value 5. Timer value 5. 1. So 1 was considered too early. Why? One should not be too early. So we're swinging at 1.2, but it's claiming it's too early. So what is our weapons? Is our weapon delay? Okay, so the timer looks good. It just makes me wonder. Oh, look at weapon delay here. Why is it back to 5? Did I never save it, you guys? Am I that dumb? The whole time it was gonna work. It's set to 1. Okay, I'm just gonna change it here. I think it's because I have these public. Okay, so I need to have updated it here. I think it was gonna work the whole time, but I just didn't update the variable for the weapon delay appropriately. So let's retest. Now that the weapon delay is actually 1. And now we should get swings when we're in 1 second. So we're just barely over 1. We're doing damage. Now I'm gonna go a little faster. Too early. It's working. GG, it worked. I just didn't update the variable properly. So this should work across now any delay. And then we can also, why don't we make sure the weapon damage is updating on the fly for the calculation as well, so we know all that stuff is working. Let's do 10. No, let's do 100. Let's do something crazy. 100 weapon damage. And then 20-second delay. No, we'll do 10 seconds. Where's my controller? Okay. Yeah, it did 80 damage. Timer was 19. Too early. The timer was 4 seconds. We would have to wait 10 whole seconds. Still too early at 8 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It did damage. It did 112 damage. Okay. Okay, it's working. It's working, chat. Cool. So, that's pretty awesome. That is pretty awesome. So now we have a system that actually does damage based off of velocity for a multiplier. Like, why is that word so hard for me? We have a delay set in place to where it won't do any damage if attacking earlier than that. I'm gonna get rid of the debug logs for the timer. I don't really need to keep track of that. I'm just gonna comment it out in case I want to look at it again in the future. But it's working. It's working. So back to our drawing board. So we're done. This is done. Now, what do we want to do next? Do we want to determine the direction of the swing and type of swing? Can we do that? Let's see if we can. All right. So this, we're going to move over here. Let's start theorizing how this works on a very basic level. So let's say you got Old Man Joe. Okay. He's a beefy monster. And he's got a bum. Oh god, this looks bad. Okay, he's got his arms here. God, this looks bad. And this is his facing direction, okay? He's facing this way. Front, okay? So we have a direction. Yeah, so we already are detecting coordinates for where things are entering and exiting to calculate our velocity. So we have a lot of the work done. The only thing we need to do is we need to determine what the front direction is of the enemy itself, because then we can take those points of data and figure it out. So once we know what direction it's facing and then the points coming in, I should be able to determine the rest of it. Which means we're going to need to spice this dude up. Because what direction is he facing? I don't even know. What's forward to him? I don't know what... I don't know what forward is on this capsule that has nothing indicating what... all the sides look the same. Is forward just forward in the x-axis or the z-axis? What? You can't tell. No. Direction, y-axis. How do I, like... Okay, you know what? I could probably just look this up, but instead I'm going to do something crazy. We're going to write a script on the training dummy. Okay? Let's just call it training dummy. Boom. I guess it's on enemy stats. Actually, you know what? Let's just add it to the enemy stats script. So what I'm gonna do is just I'm just gonna force the capsule to face the player, so I can figure out what direction forward is. Okay. So basically, we need an update function. Perfect void, deal damage. We don't have an update function at all here. But that's okay, because we can just have ChatGPT write one for us. Okay. So, take the following... Here, I'll paste this for you. Take the following code above and add an update function that always faces the makes the game object this script is attached to always face the game object labeled what is it called, like XR origin? Yeah, XR origin. Done. Write it, update it, give me the good stuff. Why is it doing this? It's putting the base stuff before everything. It's fine, I can still make it work, but... Is it capital O? It is capital O. Okay. So the start function, game object find, XR origin. This needs to be capitalized, so we'll update that. These strings, base damage. Where's the update function? It's right here at the bottom. Nice simple line of code. Just a look at. So, we'll take this. And we'll dump it here. We'll add this beginning stuff. Boop. And that should be it. Oh, I needed to update this to capital O. And should be good. So because I'm not going to tell what's happening, I'm just going to put a... Let's make a box. A little cube. For his, like, what I think is the front. And we can look at that cube for reference. I'll just parent it to this object. Let's see if it follows. Whoops. Put it there. Okay. Let's find out what direction is forward now. With our new compiler errors. Oh, you know what? We're missing a bracket. Yeah, we're missing a curly bracket. Tall Among Us. True. We need a curly bracket. One of these. We'll hope nothing else broke in the meantime. How come my weapon falls over every time? Okay, don't get scared by the Among Us dude. He's probably staring deep into our soul right now. Oh god. Yo, what you looking at, bro? What you looking at? Huh? Hey, yo, look the other way, though. I'm scared. Oh! Okay, so I think it's safe to say where the box is where his face is. We could change the object, because the XR is not a very good thing to look at. We should look at the, we should be looking at the camera instead. Just because I want it to be very creepy. So let's change this. Let's find and replace. Just because I want to make sure. Isn't it Control R? Control Shift R? Control Shift F? Yeah, there we go. That's what I need. Scary. So we're gonna replace all XR origin with player player eyes. I don't want it to replace anything in other scripts, so I'm gonna close these other things because I fucked myself before with that. Let's replace all. Okay, and then we're gonna change XR origin to main camera. Place all. Good. And that should give us a better look. The reason why I'm doing this is because the XR origin is the parent of a bunch of the VR stuff. Yo, thanks for the sub. And it's a big object that it's like the center of my play space, right? It doesn't follow my actual camera. So we're just going to update it to follow the camera. Appreciate that. And let's see if it faces our eyeballs more. Oh, scary. Yep, it's looking right at us now. What you do though, huh? Okay. Alright, so that works. Now we know what direction is front. Did I break anything by adding that? Let's make sure it still does damage. I probably didn't break anything, but let's make sure. Wop. Wop. Good, too early. Too early. I gotta wait 5 seconds. Okay, we did damage. Fuck you, Among Us. Okay, it's still working. Good. We know what direction the front is. Now we can kind of move on. Oh, can you see it? You guys want a big screen of this? Whoops, where's the full cam? You guys like this shirt? Can you guys tell me like when exactly this picture is taken from the movie? What's happening? I know Chunkla knows. Okay. So we know the front-facing direction is where I put that cube at, which is what? It's along the blue axis, which is the z-axis in the positive direction. So positive z is forward, base forward. Got it. How do we do this? We need to think out loud. This guy's got a big butt. So we know which direction he's facing. So now we need to figure out. So if we have the front direction, right? So Z is just forward, which means we should have our y-axis and our x-axis, right? So if I can tell, what do? I just compare those 2 points. Let's just pick a point and see if we can work backwards. So let's say blade enters here, okay? Which is going to be like a negative x value, and it exits here, okay? Which is a positive x value. It's got a positive y value on entry, and then a negative y value on exit. It's good. We've got a lot of things. Well, not a lot of things, but we've got some things done. And they're getting done at a quicker pace than I would imagine. So I'd say pretty well. We just got an attack delay piece of code put in. So we do no damage if we attack earlier than the weapon delay stat on the weapon. So that's good. No wee-wanding. So we just need to compare the 2 points and determine a direction. What if I just tell it? What if I just ask it without like thinking it through all the way? What if I just write something out? How's it gonna know though? Like, it's not just like left to right. It needs to be like diagonal. Like, how complicated can it be in description of direction? Let's just see what happens. Okay, so this probably needs to happen on the... Where do we want to put the script? It probably needs to go on enemy stats, right? Which is what's calculating the damage. It should probably go on enemy stats. No, where are we calculating velocity? It doesn't make sense to go on the weapon. Maybe it does. Does it make sense? I guess so. We can always move it later. But yeah, let's go to... Let's open our weapon collider script. I'm thinking we can do it in here. So we're gonna take all of this. And let's just push ChatGPT and see what it can do. Take the... Maybe this will help. Take the code written below. No, I like it above. Alright. Take the code written above. Oh my god. Fuck! Stop. Take the code written above for Unity in C# and add a section that can determine the direction of what do I have things defined in here? Because I want to say weapon swing, but I don't know if I'm defining anywhere in here that's what's happening, is that a weapon is getting swung. I think it's just checking. Hold on, let me look through the code. It's just checking. Yeah, no, it says weapon collider, so maybe it'll figure it out. Only calculate the velocity if the weapon collider was inside the can damage collider. That can determine the direction of entry. Add a section of code that uses the entry and exit position of the weapon collider to determine a direction of swing. Direction of trajectory. Let's see if it can just do it based off of that. You think it can? To determine the direction of trajectory, we can subtract the entry position and exit position vector. This will give us a vector that points in the direction of the movement. We can then normalize this vector to get a unit vector that represents the direction of the trajectory. Here's the updated version of the code. Done. I mean, we're gonna probably have to do some debugging, but yeah, I think it has all the pieces. Since we're calculating velocity with all the data, we can also figure out trajectory with the same pieces of information we're already collecting. It's just a matter of doing math with those positions. In this updated code, we've added the public vector 3 variable called direction to store the direction of the trajectory. On trigger exit method, we can calculate this direction vector by subtracting the entry position and the exit vector and normalizing the result. We then log the direction vector to the console along with velocity. Oh, it wrote it to console too for me because it knows I like doing that. So smart. Okay, let's take a look at this code though. So we've got velocity, entry position, exit position. This is a good song. Beep 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 beep. Okay, the variable to store the direction of trajectory. So that's the new variable, direction. This is all normal and the same. Private void on trigger, collider. If comparing the tag, this is all the same. This is all the same. All the same. Okay, this is the new piece of code here. So exit position minus entry position normalized is stored in direction. I wonder what those values look like. And then it's going to tell me the direction. I want to look at what those values are like. I think it's already done. It's working. I think this is good. All right, let's update the code. Damn, no compiler errors to fix. Is this one gonna work right out of the gate? Come on, controller. Turn on. Oh my god, I never plugged in that other sensor. How's my VR working right now? Wait, how the fuck is it tracking? That's kind of crazy. Okay, so let's do like a top to bottom swing. Like a diagonal top to bottom. I'll wait 5 seconds. I should lower the delay so we can see all these. Oh, what the fuck? I just super jumped by hitting myself with a weapon. Direction. Let's do a horizontal one. And then we'll see what a stab looks like. Okay, let me look at those values. So the first one was a diagonal from top left to bottom right. And that gave us a direction of negative 0.58, comma, negative 0.8. So this is probably a 3-dimensional slope line that we can use for data. So basically we can say like, okay, this is good. We already have direction working. This is really good. So imagine a 3-dimensional grid, right? Okay. This is gonna be kind of hard to explain. I can explain it on the 2D one easily, but we can kind of, it's the same idea. So let's say this is the front, and I wanted to say, okay, an ability, or like an ability requires a diagonal swing from upper left to bottom right, right? So what I can do is I can find all the values. I can make it wide, right? I can find all the X values, so you can imagine for the entry, we grab all of these X values as positive. It's a range, okay? And then for the exit, we allow all of these X values as a range. And then for the Y, which is our up and down, I might have wrote this wrong. But we can have, yeah, I definitely did. This is the Y. And then you have a range of values that is acceptable for the entry and exit X value. And you throw Z in for depth, right? The Z axis. So you can imagine it's kind of like a pocket. It's going to be hard to draw in like 2D, right? Imagine a big like slope. It's like a fat line that covers a ton of values. And that way, anything that's close to inside here, like let's say the swing's like this, the slope that it draws, that falls into the acceptable range of a diagonal swing, right? If it goes kind of like this, it's a little more flat. It's still within this range of being considered a diagonal swing from top left to top right. So we can set these allowed values as a range for a slope. Yes, it's a lot of math, but math is important. And we can use that now that we have the direction. To then say like, okay, this is a horizontal swing. This is a diagonal swing. This is a, what was the stab like? What did that one look like? That's probably a weird one. Because it entered and exits like basically at the same point. Stabs might be difficult. It needs to basically check to see how close, like within a certain threshold, is it exiting out of the same side. We can figure out stabs later, but okay. So this is done. At least, no, it's not all done. This is done. So we've got the direction done. We've got the attack delay done. Put a big check marks next to it. God, should I look at netcode? I don't want to look at netcode. I think we need to spend time learning netcode. Oh, because it might change how all of this stuff works. I need to do it earlier than later. We can try and play with some skill stuff. I don't want to do any skill stuff unless I have skills in mind that I actually want to use. I don't want to code anything that's like not going to actually be used, so we don't waste time. But that's good. We've got, so what kind of data do we have on weapons? So for melee data, we have velocity of swing, we have direction of swing, we have weapon delay done, we have damage dealt, with velocity multiplier done. Is that everything? Weapon damage is done. We still don't have the skill up system done. I'd kind of like to have that. Do I want to do something next? Or do I want to call it here and do something fun? God, should I learn netcode? I don't know. I don't even know where to begin with netcode stuff. Let me see if this guy... Where is it? I just subscribed to this guy who does pretty decent VR development videos. That was extremely helpful. I wonder if he has netcode stuff. Does he talk about any multiplayer stuff? The fuck are sockets? Place the dumpster fire that is Hitman 3 in VR. I don't see anything in here. Why is there so much shit? Can you narrow the search down to just so multiplayer? Netcode? I don't see it. What if I just ask ChatGPT? Could you explain to me? And I have no knowledge of this subject. How different is coding for multiplayer experiences rather than coding for single player? Among Us? You want me to join, Katniss? I could take a break and go join. I'd have to end stream though if I came and played. I kind of want to keep doing stuff on stream. Let's see what ChatGPT says about this. Coding for multiplayer experience is different for coding single player games in several ways. Here are some of the main differences. Networking. In a multiplayer game, you need to send data between players over a network. This means you need to share. You need to be aware of network latency and bandwidth limitations, and you need to design your game architecture to handle network synchronization, prediction, and reconciliation. You may also need to implement features like client-side prediction and lag compensation to ensure a smooth and fair gameplay experience for all players. Yeah, no, I just don't want to like ask if I can stream every time. Because it's just been, I don't know. I feel like I get a bit of flack for asking if I can stream certain things. So I'm just going to like do an overall wash of no, unless someone tells me otherwise. Scalability. A multiplayer game needs to be able to handle many players at once, and the code needs to be designed to scale to handle that load. This can involve designing your game architecture to be distributed across multiple service instances and making sure your code is efficient and optimized to minimize CPU and memory usage. Security. In a multiplayer game, players are connected over a network, which means you need to be concerned about their security. You need to prevent cheating and hacking and make sure players can't manipulate the game and gain an unfair advantage. This can involve implementing encryption and authentication protocols and monitoring for suspicious activity. Game mechanics. Multiplayer games often require different game mechanics than single-player ones. Yeah. Overall, coding for multiplayer experience is generally more complex than coding for single-player games due to the additional challenges posed by networking, scalability, security, and game mechanics. However, the right tools and techniques, it's possible to create compelling and engaging multiplayer games that can provide hours of fun and entertainment for players around the world. How would I start out with the first step, networking, with VR in mind? God, I don't even know. Like, can you explain it to me? Using Unity and C#. No, that's not C#. That was C3PO. Stop. Hello, Wolf. Let me see what ChatGPT says about all this. Set up a Unity project for VR. I've already done that. Add the necessary VR components. Yeah. Set up the networking infrastructure. You would typically use networking options for Unity, which includes UNet, Photon, and Mir. Wait. Use a network library or framework to handle the low-level network code. Some popular options are UNet, Photon, and Mir. You would need to choose one of these options and then set up a server or find third-party server to use. Write the network code for your game. This would involve writing code to synchronize game states between clients and the server, as well as handling network events, such as when the new client connects or disconnects. You would typically use the networking library's API to do this. Test and debug your network VR game. Man. Dude, multiplayer is going to be a whole mess to think about. But I should probably prototype and get that working earlier than later. Bye, Katniss. Have fun. I should probably do that earlier than later. Do I want to take it on now, though? Not really. How long have we been doing this? Almost 2 hours. Have fun, Wolf. Tell everyone I said hi. I think we'll stop here for now. The question is what do I want to do next? Give me a quick sec to do some thinking. I think we made good progress today, though. I'm pretty happy with that. We've got a lot of extra stuff implemented and working. Can we save this? Save. Close. Save our project. Close that. Oh, I kind of want to play EverQuest, not gonna lie. Should I see what's going on? Fuck. Dude, I've been making bank in EverQuest too. I do want to kind of chill and play. I should get food going too, though. IRL food. What am I eating today? I don't really like door dashing because of the extra money it costs, but I don't really want to leave either. So I think I'm willing to pay for the convenience today. Maybe they got some sales, but what do I get? Let me grab my phone and look. Every quest. It's different than EverQuest. I think it's crazy. There's 1,200 people playing right now. Just on this one server, and there's 800 on the other. Like, that's a lot of people playing this old game. Ah! I know you just see a full screen of me. Just give me a few moments. Chat, I'm gonna reward myself with a little EverQuest. So I'm gonna play. I think we got some good progress done. And God, what was the last time I played EQ on stream? Dude, what level was I? Was like, I don't know. I was nowhere close to this. I know that. But Ogshnog is kind of growing up a bit. She's 35, which I think is kind of crazy. We've been leveling so fast with her, doing group stuff. And it's been really fun tanking and learning how to be a good tank. We've got a new sick weapon with an Iskar skull on the top. So chat, you're gonna get an idea of what I do when I play this game. Like, I've been playing it like pretty much in my off time always. So I just got done running back to the city to dump my coins and sell all of my stuff so we have empty bags to pick stuff up. Because I was completely full earlier after our big group session in Mistmore Castle, doing super fun group play in there. We were pulling so fast and killing things so fast that I was getting just tons of experience. I think level 35 is a hell level, which means it takes like, I don't know. It's like, it's probably at least 2 times the amount of experience needed for a normal level. It's probably more than that. So this level is like, in comparison, takes like, you know, 2 levels to a few levels worth of experience just to get 1 level, if that makes sense. I kind of explained it bad. So we're not going to be leveling probably today in this session. Maybe if we get a crazy group. We'll see. And I'm running over to where I think, by using my location command, the druid rings are. And here they are. Because we need a port here. Oh, and look at that. Sir Porter, hello. Og can buy poof travel. Og need Steam fonts. Now I'll ask him if we can go to Steam font, get a port there, and we can keep leveling. Might be AFK. One sec. I think this guy's AFK to the max. Oh, someone else came in. Maybe she'll be willing to take us. Got another player here. Druids can teleport people to all sorts of places, so you're going to want to find a player druid. See if they're willing to take you. I'm going to say, okay, if busy, I'll understand. Ooh, invite, good. Okay, we're gonna pay her 35 plat. Once she finishes the port. The cost of a teleport is, they've come up with like a system where it's basically 1 plat per level. So it's not super expensive for new players, but gets more reasonably priced the higher level you are. So you could make a good chunk of change just being a taxi for people. There's actually a whole guild designed around it called Dial-a-Port, where you just message them. So we'll pay her our 35 plat, thank her, and we'll be on our way. I picked up food, right? I'm not forgetting everything. I got food, I got water. I don't have a ton of bandages, but I have some. I want to practice this hammer at some point too, and skill up in that. Oh, because it can proc now. It procs at level 35, right? This burn effect? Might be kind of cool. It's going to take a while to level that up, though. I don't know how to swing a one-hand blunt, like, to save my life. Really dark out here. Nighttime. I could put my shield on to give you guys a bit of light. And we'll see if we can get a group together. I gotta get to Mistmore, which is 1 more zone away after this. Well, it's the next zone after this. This zone's pretty big, this area. So we're going to be running through it for a tiny bit of time. Maybe like a few minutes. Probably 5 minutes realistically. We have speed, so Should be a lot faster. Now we want to hug the wall in this zone. I have cut through the middle quite a bit. It does save a decent amount of time, but there's these kind of scary monsters that walk around. Brownies. They see through invisible, if I remember correctly, and they nuke you to all hell. Like they'll kill you super fast. And getting one of those on you is kind of guaranteed death, depending on how high level you are. So I'd rather not lose experience to shave off like a minute of travel time, well, a few minutes of travel time. So we're going to play it safe and run along the outskirts, or on the edge of the zone. Because it's an invisible wall here. It's basically like a big triangle. Each zone is pretty much, or not a triangle, a big rectangle. So we'll just run around the outskirts. Less likely to run into anything scary than if we were to run through the middle. There is an area up ahead. It's still kind of far. I need to worry about. It's a little camp that is close to the edge that has some dark elves in it that do not like me. If I get close to them, they'll kill me extremely quickly. And it's after there's like a little sharp hill. I usually can recognize it now. Okay, this is the hill. That's the camp. There's someone who died to those guys. So let's not end up like that, dude. And we'll go wide around. Looks like someone else died to it. What is that orc doing there? What the hell? Okay, we're really close to the zone. We're about to pass a little camp that's good for lower levels to to get some money. There's almost always some people here fighting it. It's usually a solo camp. Sometimes you'll get duos doing it, because these guys drop like fine steel, pretty good stuff. To sell for money, so early players can at least get a little bit of coin going, help buy their spells or any other items, cheaper items. And here's the entrance to Mistmore, where we're going to be spending our time. I wonder where I should go next, though. I feel like the zone has been really good to me money-wise and experience-wise, so I'll probably stay until it's not anymore. I'll look for Smash. Would like CE or would like entrance or court group. 35 shadow. Smash. Good. Let know if need on. Put on list. Promise good. Okay. So I sent a little post out into the zone. See if anybody needs me. We'll check the camps. So it looks like there's a little group of 3 people. Taking the first camp of the dungeon, the easiest camp, which is just this little pond. They pull all the monsters in this area and kill it. Let's check Ravine. All these monsters are dead, so someone's been pulling this stuff. Probably the pond group is grabbing it. This has not been pulled. I need to switch weapons back. I hit so hard with this club, this staff now. It took a while. to be able to hit well with it. It took a lot of swinging and missing. But now my skill is high enough in this weapon that it's hitting like a truck. I need to put Vampiric Embrace on. So it adds like a weapon proc where I'll steal life every so often. And then we'll boost our overall attacks with Grimoire. We want to make sure these two are always up. I like to keep Siphon Strength up too. This gives me... Oh shit. I need to slow this guy now before he runs. Okay, should be okay. Okay, someone has this stuff killed. There's usually like 3 spawns in here. It can get a little dangerous. I usually have EverQuest hella low volume-wise. Turn it up a little bit. Okay, so there is just a single person at Graveyard. Really? No, there's 2 people at Graveyard. There's duoing that camp. I want to see if anybody is at... This guy bowed to me. I'm going to wave to him. I'm going to see if there's a group... Like, the deeper we go... the higher level the monsters are. So I would rather get a group deeper in than Graveyard. So I'm going to go check it. I'm going to see if anybody... Oh, someone's pulled this whole lower area. Really? There's no one here. Could we take this? Let me do a camp check. So CC means camp check. It basically, everyone's gonna say where they're camping, so I can tell what's open and what's not. Can I solo this fight? I don't know. We'll find out. I probably can. She's gonna hit pretty hard. I need to stun her from behind when she's casting spells, so I can stop that damage. So I need to look at when her hands are glowing and then swoop behind and hit a slam. I missed. Okay, she's doing good damage, but she's about to die. She's doing another spell. I'll bash that. I missed the bash, so we didn't get the interrupt. Any relation to Boss Hog? I'll never meet Boss Hog. Uggsy CE open. There's someone at CY. We could take these higher levels. We were right inside Sihi owning everything in Castle. Oh, it's Cloud. We were playing with him last night. They probably have a full group in there then. I'm gonna go take a peek and see him. Oh, they want me. I think they're gonna take me. This is gonna be great. We're gonna get some great experience if we can get into this group. Ooh, there's another ogre in here. Do they have room for me? Looks like they have 5. I think they have a max groove worth of people. Maybe not, though. We'll see if they invite me. I'll hang out a little bit. One of our buffs dropped off. Vampiric Embrace. We want that up all the time. They haven't invited me yet. But I'll help them with DPS in hopes that they do invite me. Try and taunt him off. One of our main jobs is to hold aggro. Vladimir might be doing it though. I'm gonna whisper Vladimir because he's the one who told me to come DPS. Wait, did I steal XP from that? I stole XP from them on that. I did 51% of the damage. That's a good sign on how much damage I'm doing. I'm doing more than this whole group combined, the 50%. I earned it. He said I earned the XP because I out DPS though. That sounds like a skill issue. They're happy about it, so that's good. Og think poem hard. Lot word need make poem. Og try? Maybe. Ogno want intrude. Take time need. When open slot? No. Any? Okay. I'm still gonna help hold aggro. I'm gonna dot him up too. I put a slow on him so that when they get low health, when they try and run away, they'll pick up a bunch of extra ads. That's very dangerous. And the slow lasts for quite some time and ticks for damage over time. So I'm always going to keep that up. And then if I have enough mana, my blue juice here, that Og likes to call it, we'll add another dot, Boiling Blood. It's pretty nice. And then I'll usually sap their strength as well. Make them hit a little less hard. And then I'll life tap as much as I need for health. Okay, he mezzed that, so I don't want to touch it to break the mez. It's a CC. If I touch it, it'll break the mesmerize, and it's very bad. Because then we're taking extra damage than we need. Pull aggro off this guy. Vladimir's asking if anyone's leaving soon. With a group like this that's killing stuff so fast, they're probably gonna want to stay for a while because it's really good experience. Og think long time since see ogre man. Og try contain self. We're in love with this ogre man. We have to be. Look at how gross he is too, though. We're both gross. We'd make a perfect couple. Two disgusting men. Well, I'm a chick, but it's hard for people to tell. We call the gargoyle next. I need to be really mindful of my health because the group can't see my health bar and I'm not getting heals other than from myself with life tap, so gonna need to be careful. I'm gonna not taunt so I can not hold aggro as much as I can. I'll just DPS. Let me see if I can get experience from this one. No. It'd be cool if I could get experience again. I was really surprised that I was able to out DPS the group last time. I should probably just join another good, It's good XP, brother. They want to stay. It's okay. Remember Og? When person leave? Would be thank. Okay if not. Nice meets. I'll go now. Yeah, everybody wants to stay. No one's leaving soon, so I'm not going to be able to squeeze into this group. At least not anytime relatively soon. But I'll at least get myself on the list, so if a spot opens up, I'll come here. Which means I might just go help the graveyard group until then. Or like solo ravine. Maybe. So I'm going to leave these guys to it. And I'm going to go outside. I'll message you if a free spot opens, brother. Okay, so they got me. I'm going to bring this to the group. I should have invised out. Let me help him with this stuff. Interrupt that spell cast. That's a big AoE she's casting. I can just recognize it based off of the visuals. Okay, I should be able to leave. I should invis and leave, not just run out. So I'm going to invis myself so I don't pick up anything on the way. I'm so bad at casting invis spells. It's a new type school of magic, divination. So I fizzle a lot, which means failing at starting to cast a spell. And it eats some mana when I fizzle, and then obviously I don't get the spell cast out. So you'll see my mana, my cast bar pop up and then disappear instantly, which it just did again. And it's eating mana. So until I skill up more in divination, those fizzles will happen less often. Which I think is a really cool mechanic. There we go. I got a successful one there. The question is, where do I fight? I'll probably join the graveyard group. It might have filled up though. Looks sparse. We'll do a wave. Can use Og. Og can smash good. I'll wait for other people to call. Might be long time though. Og cannot click join. Og click join. Okay, so we're in a group. We got a group members here. You can see their health. And we'll just help these guys kill stuff. I wonder what level this group is. Almari is blue to me, which means they're a couple levels under. I could do a /who to find out. Alrami. So he's 34. And I'm 35, so that's pretty close in level. That's very close in level. One sec. What are you guys fighting first? The imp? Okay, let's hold aggro. I need a little bit of mana to hold aggro. Let's reapply our lifesteal buff. And that's them running away when they get low health. Okay. Also, this Clinging Darkness spell, which is what the slow is and the damage over time that lasts a good amount of time, also generates a lot of hate, a lot of threat. So it's a really good tanking spell. It's basically what I have that generates the most threat so far that I've found out of my skill set. And it doesn't cost a terrible amount of mana. See, she flipped to me like instantly. And then I also do this kind of thing, this new thing that someone taught me. I made a macro. I made a macro that it's called Tea and Beg. So it basically it does my taunt, it turns my attack off, and then it begs the target. It does this skill that you can skill up called Beg, where you can get money from NPCs by begging. But Beg apparently generates a little bit of threat, but you can't do it while you're attacking. So I have a macro set up that turns my auto... it taunts the target, which is good aggro and threat generation. Turns the attack off so that the Beg can go through and not fail because I'm auto-attacking, and then turns my auto-attack back off. Or back on. So I can get a lot of extra threat generation out of that, which is kind of nice. Yes, it's Og. We're in Mistmore Castle, in the graveyard, helping a group out. Is nobody looting? I don't think anybody's looting much. And people are probably not looting because this stuff is really heavy. But I'm like, I'm an ogre, which has a lot of base strength. Basically, whatever strength you have is the amount of weight that you can carry. So I can carry a ton of stuff and be okay with it. Whereas other people, they're not going to be able to move much. Like a tiny dwarf. Dwarfs might have a little bit of extra strength, but they just can't carry a lot of shit. And they move at like a sluggish pace if you're over that weight limit. You also get hit more often. You're less likely to dodge. But I'm a monster and I can take the hits, so we're fine. So I'll be like 400 pounds by the time I leave, and then I'll go sell everything for good money. And it's been really, really nice to make money that way. So if I notice people aren't picking up like the heavy gear that gets dropped here on occasion, I'm gonna swoop it up because it's just gonna go to waste otherwise. It'll just disappear off the body. Did you call me brother? Oh, like shit. I haven't read group chat in a little while. No one likes you. What? Okay, we'll grab aggro off this one now. Our kill speed is so fast. The monk's doing tons of damage, I'm doing tons of damage, and then we have a rogue that's backstabbing. And rogues are like... Rogues are the biggest damage dealers in the game for melee. They do nutty damage. Let me see if I can see some of his hits. So he's doing regular hits for 27 and 17. But when he does a backstab... Look at, he backstabbed for 106 damage. That's a lot. I don't know how often he can do that. And then I have my damage up here so I can keep an eye on it. And I double swing a lot. I have a skill called double attack, which just activates on a % chance. And so I can get some big hits off. And sometimes, if I roll really well on my random dice per swing, I'll hit for over 100 damage, which is insane. That's as much as his backstab. So my character's doing a fuck ton of damage with this new Deathbringer's rod that I bought. It cost me like 300 plat, which honestly is really cheap for this weapon. And it's just has so much damage on it. It's crazy. Holy shit. What's going on here? I need to help pull some stuff off. Alright, I'm gonna take a little bit of aggro. Okay, so I have aggro on everything here. Because I can take the hits a bit better. Alrami got pretty wrecked. He's already half health. She's casting. I'm going to interrupt that cast. I fucked it up. Whoops. Did not mean to do that. I'm getting a little bit low too. Let's finish this caster off because they nuke really hard. So kill the caster first. I'll save my bash instead of doing extra damage. I'll interrupt spell cast. Okay, she's done already. She's down, and then we'll kill her pets. We grab aggro off that one. Finish that one. And we'll work on the last. Taunt it off. Nice. Good job, team. Hi, Birdish. The hell is Ogschnog? This is Ogschnog. Dude, it's hard to like zoom the camera in. I don't think I can. Can I get a good close-up? Maybe if I go near a wall. Hold on. This is Ogschnog. She's a beautiful, ugly lady ogre. She smears like bug juices on her eyes because she thinks it looks good makeup wise. She thinks that's what makeup is. She's got some boils and blisters on her face and some nasty teeth sticking out. And she hits like a truck. Her common catchphrase is Og Smash, all caps. Because it's what she does best. Oh, let's interrupt that spell cast. I fucked it up. I didn't hit him from behind. Oh, we got the interrupt still. And I'm a Shadow Knight. Shadow Knights are like 3/4 warriors and 1/4 necromancer. So I'm basically a warrior with necromancer spells. Like a little bit of a hybrid class. Which is really fun. So I have like life taps. I can steal life. I can steal stats from targets like strength. I can slow and do damage over times. I have more damage over times. I've got more life tap buffs. I can feign death, which is like faking my death to make things forget about me. which is really handy in multiple situations. I can invisible myself. I can summon... You know what? Let's summon a pet. Let's get some extra damage in. I'm kind of bad at managing the pet. I don't use it very often, but it is extra DPS. It's going to take a ton of mana. I'll get it after this pull. And then I'm supposed to be tanking. So we'll generate some extra threat with that ability. The slow and damage over time. We'll throw another dot on. I need to siphon some strength. Mine ran out. My buffs are up here. It's this little arm. So we'll keep an eye on that. We want to make sure these both are up all the time too. Almari's hitting so hard. He's generating so much threat. We just kill monsters and get experience. I'm in a hell level, which means it takes like at least 2 times, if not more, the amount of experience for a level to get this level 35. So this yellow bar is my experience bar. It's going to be going up very slow. Let's check the loot. Just pick up everything people are leaving behind. Okay. Let's steal some strength and debuff our strength so we're not getting hit as hard. And we'll hope that I hold aggro by begging and taunting and bashing and auto-attacking. She's beautiful, isn't she? Are you gonna chill here? Alright. Well, you're more than welcome. Ooh, we got clarity buff. So we got an enchanter in the group now, which is really nice. They give us basically a form of increased mana regeneration, which is huge because mana regens very slowly in this game. You have to be sitting to regenerate mana at a quicker pace. Og have... I'll tell him after this call. Shit, I need to get up. He's asking me what buffs I have so he knows which ones he needs to refresh. Endure, Medge. We have regen. So, Spear of the Wolf. Or no, a clarity. A clarity. Breeze. And damage shield. Oh, fuck. Someone said an out of character, which basically tells everybody in this dungeon zone there's a huge train coming. We're probably going to see it running out there. Keep an eye on this. Basically, you can't let... Mobs will not forget that you exist unless you go to a different zone and hit a loading screen. So the only way they can get away is by running it all the way through the beginner area and out. And that train, once they leave... The train's going to slowly walk back, and it'll kill and aggro everything on the way, all players on the way. So you have to tell everybody, which he's doing a lot, everything in the castle, huge train. Here comes some more, some follow-up, guys. You got to tell everybody that you're training. Or else, because when you die in this game, you lose like an hour's worth of experience, give or take. It could be more, it could be less. But it's about there. And that's a lot of time lost. And you don't want to accidentally kill a bunch of people because you made a dumb mistake. You know what I mean? So we need to be careful. We're all going to be hanging out till we see all of those guys walking back. They shouldn't walk through this area, the graveyard. So I'm actually going to pull here. and fight over here. Oh fuck, there is one. There's one that came. I'm gonna bring it over here. There's one that's pathing back through this way. I should be okay back here. Shouldn't see me. I think we're good. So I'm going to stay first person so I can keep an eye on this, because my back's up against a wall. I'm not going to be able to see really well. Fuck, the rest of the train's coming through here. I think I'm okay here. Oh god. I'm going to need to feign death if not. God, am I okay here? I'm okay. So those are those mobs walking back. We don't want anything to do with those. Those are extremely high level. They'll kill us very, 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 very fast. I think we're okay. Killing time until the homies, says British, get on and continue the Valorant grind. Nice. You've been playing Valorant again? Are you doing like, what, competitive grind? Okay. Hit this with the spell. Grab aggro. I need to reapply both of my buffs. Do it mid-combat. Damn, our kill speed is so fast. This group's doing a lot of damage. So if we can keep pulls consistent... So usually you have one puller in the group. They'll go grab stuff and bring it to where we're all holding down the camp and resting. So we can all sit here and rest, and then somebody just brings mobs to us, and then we burn them down. Someone in the group. And that's our Iskar. That's a race. Iskar is the lizard people. I think he's a monk for his class. So he's going to bring stuff in. You're going to see him running in and out of that gate. My job's to target it and make sure to pull it off before it hits him. So we don't want him taking extra damage. Because I can take the hits much better than others. Because of my armor and the fact that I'm a Shadow Knight. My Siphon strength has just wore off. So we'll re-grab strength from this guy. Sweet. British says, yeah, we're trying to climb, but we had a rough luck the past couple of days. So far stuck in silver. You'll make it out eventually. Just keep grinding, keep getting better. You'll get it. I played Valorant with Chankla like, what was it, 2 days ago? And I hadn't played that game in a very long time. It was fun. I gotta learn the new characters, though, and remember all the old stuff. I think our rogue is AFK for some reason. He's just sitting there. Godzooks. Okay, there he is. Wait, he can barely move. He must have a ton in his inventory. He's walking really slowly. Okay, I'll grab the other one. Why did you open that door? Okay, is the root still on? No, it's broken. I'm gonna bring it over to the camp. You've been in gold multiple times, says British. Keep Getting there right before the new axe, and then the rank resets to silver. Oh, that hurts. I mean, look, I only carried for like 1 or 2 games, and then the other games, like, I did like average or like bottom scoreboard. I think my problem is like the first game I'll try hard, like hella bad, and then I'll just kind of like be relaxing and like thinking about other things. So like my effort just like went way down. So I got to keep the effort at max. I think I just need to warm up with like Ultra Kill. Like between every match, just play Ultra Kill because it's like crack for your brain and also like forces you to get headshots like crazy. And do a lot of flick aiming, and then I'll be good. I got to play the new Ultra Kill stuff. What, we played it like a week ago or something. And I thought the whole game was out. I didn't even look. I just assumed it was. But it's not yet. I think Act 3 is not done yet. I don't remember. But it was like to be continued. And someone was telling me maybe it was something different. Someone was telling me the last boss, like, it took people on average like a couple hours to kill. And I felt really good because I killed him in like, I don't know. It was like literally 6 tries or something. Was it 6 tries? Was it that low? And then I was like so confused when the game was over because I was like expecting this insane fight. And it was a crazy fight, but somehow I just beat it really early. But maybe they're talking about like, there's like a level that you have to perfect a certain area and it unlocks something. Maybe that's what they're talking about. Bertus, do you know anything about it? Fuck, I kind of want to play that game again. It's so fun. I should be standing with the monk so the other guy can backstab. Oh, our rogue said he's AFK, so I guess I don't need to worry about it. Og need haste. Our enchanter, which can give us the mana increase buff, which is so sought after. It makes a massive difference with that extra mana regen. And then enchanters can also give haste, which increases your attack speed. Also insane. That ups your damage so much. I attack so much faster with it. And with as hard as I'm hitting, like at 104, 103, it just makes my damage output insane. So groups and different classes really, really complement each other in this game. That's just one example, which really encourages group play. Because like each class kind of offers something so unique and helpful, which I think is just such good design. And this game's old as hell. Bird says I know very little about Ultra Cool. I think I may have seen you play it once, and that was the sum total of your knowledge. No worries. You should play it then. It's just an insane shooter. Single player shooter. It's super fun. I think he took the imp as a pet. Did he take the imp as a pet? What's happening? I think he did. I guess we're moving to CE, which is a higher level camp. The group wants to move there. But there's already a group nearby. I think they're going to make the same mistake I did. I'll pull this one. What's dropping? Our Vampiric Embrace is about to fall off, so we'll reapply it. That's what gives us lifesteal procs every so often. Really nice for just trickling health in on melee swings. Our music stopped. It's DuckTales. Bamp, 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 bamp. Boom, 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 boom. Boo doo boo boo boo. Doo 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 doo. DuckTales. Ooh. I'm gonna pull it back a little more, because I don't want to accidentally aggro these two over here. Ba-dee-dee. Okay, pull the next one. Good. Grab this ad. Our rogue woke up. He's on his way up. Get that extra damage. Let's interrupt that spell cast. She's healing again. Let's try and interrupt that. Got it. She's healing again. Interrupt with a bash to the back. The bash has to be on the backside to get a stun, which will interrupt spell cast. Or also basically keep healing until they're out of mana, which makes those healer fights really annoying. So stunning them is incredibly important. DuckTales is the perfect background music for any situation. Once I get a message from Vladimir to be in the higher level group, I'm going. So we're just in this lower level group until then, which honestly this isn't a bad spot that we're at right now. So the experience should be decent. But as you can see, do you remember we looked at this earlier? I'm only like, I've gotten maybe a fifth of a bar here. This being one bar, these segments. Oh shit, got an ad. I think someone's pulling something else as well. And make sure to grab aggro off of this. She's about to root. Come on, pull aggro. Interrupt that spell cast. And she's dead. This guy's almost done too. Okay, good. I wonder if the group inside moved to courtyard. Oh, someone's buffing us? Ooh. We got really high level buffs. So that's another interesting thing about this game is like you can get like you know, a max level character to come over and give buffs to your lower level friends, and it makes a massive difference. You get a ton of extra health, you can get a ton of extra strength, you can get a damage shield on you that hurts things when they hit you. Like, you can make a lower level player so much fucking stronger if you bring a high level over to help out and provide buffs. Like, it's crazy. So it looks like we have one of those. What level is she? Who? Aditya. I think he's trying to recharm this, but he's failing. I want to pull aggro off if I can. I'll let him charm it. Oh, he wants me to kill the pet. Okay. So the enchanters also, they can charm a random target like an enemy, and we can use it as a pet to deal damage. Which is really cool. But at any random point in a given range, without much notice, the charm will drop and it'll start attacking the very squishy caster, the enchanter. So he's got to be really on top of like re-CCing it and recharming it, or else he can die from his own pet. So I try and be mindful about that. But we are melting stuff. Try and make some money, try and make some XP, and we'll chill. I need to not look at my XP bar for a long time. It's going to make me sad. Okay, he's coming out. He's probably got another one on him. Try and grab it early. I'm gonna try and turn mobs around for our rogue. One of our buffs dropped off. It's our Vampiric Embrace, our Lifesteal proc. That needs to be up all the time. Hello, Dragon. Does gear have focus effects on P99? I'm a bad person to ask that of, because I don't have like a ton of experience in this game yet. What is focus effects? And maybe I can help answer. Probably not, though. Basically, the only things that exist in Project 1999 are going to be... Oh, God. I need to pull this stuff off of him now. Okay, so I think I have aggro. I need to pull this one off of Fjord. Need to make sure I'm tanking. Okay, we got an aggro drop. I need to grab that off. Okay, good. And they're dead. But anything like Velius expansion pack and before exists in Project 99. So it's safe to assume that if focus items didn't exist within Velius or prior, then it's not a thing. Gear will have an extra effect like spell haste and night vision. I mean, I have, yeah, there's like clickies, so, and I have a weapon here that has effect burn on it, so a weapon proc. And then there's things like, I forget what the circlet is called, but there's a circlet that lets you cast invisibility. And yeah, so there are items like that. But yeah, there's definitely some pieces of gear that let you cast certain buffs. or different damage spells, etc. Like that Cloak of Shadows is a good example of that. So like someone who wouldn't normally have an invisibility spell available can get one. Are you good, girl? What you doing? I was grouped with these two last night. Maybe they're okay. They removed them on professional servers, which kind of sucks. Progression servers. Really? That's interesting. Maybe I'll help them kill this thing. These two aren't part of our group, but as long as we don't do more than 50% of the damage, they'll still get the experience. Okay, yeah, they got the experience for it. Good. Might want to grab the ad off of them. Okay, our group has an actual poll. How come they're getting aggro? Good, they mezzed the extra ad. This tree is really annoying and in the way. One of my buffs is dropping. Vampiric Embrace doesn't last very long. I'll reapply that. Hello? Is this a pet now? Pretty sure they're boxing. What? No. I don't think they're boxing. Why would they say that? Boxing means they're playing two accounts at the same time. We're just gonna come up here and check it out. This really help. This is a pet now. I keep thinking it's not. Boxing is a huge bannable offense on the server too. I doubt they're actually doing that. Dragon says they used to love this place being Mistborn Castle. You found it pretty funny that they all turned into werewolves at night. Ah, that doesn't happen anymore. We do get some unique spawns at night. That still happens. They must have added that a little later. Take out the sapper first. Let me get aggro on the Deathly Usher. Good. I'll burn through that. Our kill speed is so fast in this group. Bye, bird. Have fun. Oh, wait. No, Chonkla's leaving. Bye, Chonkla. Got some homework to do. Take care of. Bye, bye, bye. Og says bye. / wave. The weapon my buddy gave me, it just got for 48 powder light. I'm talking about something like that. Some new weapon. Holy shit, 50 damage, 40 AC, what the fuck? Engulfing roots, 25, what is, dude, that weapon looks insane. I've never seen anything with this many stats on it. Ooh, Shadow Knights can use it. Oh my god, I want it. I want it so bad. Can I have it? Dude, I want that. I'm gonna write that down. Petrified Heartwood. We need to get this weapon somehow. Flamberge. Petrified Heartwood. Flamberge. That thing's insane. I'll dream and get it. They're not gonna tell me how to get it. I can just look it up, it's fine. I'm gonna pull this one out. Let's fight this one. I'll start pulling the next one out. I should have aggro of this one. And we'll start building aggro on the next. While I tank this one. Good. Got aggro of that one. That high level druid's helping us pull, which is really nice. It's going to make our XP go a lot faster. Let me check these bodies before they disappear. What was that noise? What up, Artelis? You like this one? This is a good song. TMNT4. Turtles in Time, right? Yeah. Okay, it looks like we got some slow bees coming. We'll pull one off. Fight this one. Be right back, dog barking. This rogue is AFKing all the time. Well, that's fine. It was a very good Super Nintendo game. Yeah, that's right, Velith. It looks like someone pulled aggro on accident. Let me see if I can get it off. I don't want it hitting my caster. Alright, I got aggro. We'll finish killing this first. And we'll move on to the next. I need to reapply my lifesteal proc buff. So put that up. Hello? Oh, it's a pet. I was very confused. The enchanter charmed it. Okay, and we'll wait for our puller to grab another set. Grim Aura buff is dropping too. Let's reapply that. We're gonna have a lot of old school video game music coming through. Do you guys, can you guys name each game that the song is from? Do you guys know this one? This is a bit more of an obscure one. You know this one? Name it. What is it? Okay, I'm gonna grab the Oracle first. Our rogue has aggro. I need to pull it off. We need to kill that Oracle first. Oracle's dead. Looks like he grabbed aggro again. Let me help him out. Dude, attack the werewolf though. This dude. Okay, pull the aggro off. We'll grab the noble next. The Ecstasy of Gold, but I don't know why it's in 16-bit. No. That's from Wild Arms. Good try though. It's a original like PlayStation game. Some like JRPG. Specifically the music for the map. I'm going to tell them to keep pulling. Let's keep this fast pace. Little downtime. Think good. Fast XP. Is the same song? Is it really? It is very like a generic Western song that like everybody's heard before. So like, that makes sense. Do you guys know this one? What's this from? Grab this one. Pull it back a little bit. Are all my buffs up? Yes. We lost clarity. Someone already in the group already said clarity's gone. That's the mana regen buff. Super important. See if I can pull one of those off. Put another damage over time on. What's dropping? Vampiric Embrace. Let's reapply it. Got another pop. I'm gonna grab this one. Need to help kill this thing now before it runs into other stuff. Let's bring it over here. We're just going to keep pulling singles off of this high-level druid that's helping us pull. Okay, that's charmed. She's doing an AoE. I don't know if I interrupted it. Nope. Hit my group. Do I have aggro over that thing? Yeah, I do. Let's see if I can grab another. Yeah. And pull these back. Let's do the gargoyle first. I'm gonna life tap a little bit. Get some health back. And then I'll get some hate generated on the ad, the vampiric one. Okay. Good. That was Pokemon Stadium. One of the battle music songs on Pokemon Stadium. And then here's the next one. This is a classic game. Let me interrupt that spellcast if I can. Fuck, no. Kill that. Kill the Thought Defiler. They're all pretty low health because the druid's putting a damage shield on herself, which doesn't count as her dealing damage. It's like the monster dealing damage to herself, so we can still get experience from it. So the stuff is really low. It's really nice. Fjord pulled aggro. I need to grab it. Okay, I got it. This is a super good experience with this druid helping. Like, it's so good. I'm gonna thank her a bunch. Sure. I'm appreciative of what she's doing. Our enchanter's asking if we need those good buffs reapplied. I don't have them on me, so I'll tell him. This one's from Double Dragon. This song. I don't know if anyone's played this. Look at the artwork for this. This is weird. Why is there like a little girl sitting on the RoboCop's shoulder? Grab aggro. Do our tankly duties. We're losing Vampiric Embrace again. Let's reapply it. Do we have our strength? Yeah, we've got Siphon strength still up. That one lasts a lot longer. Our druid friend needs to rest for some time to get mana back, and then he'll keep pulling. So one of our guys is taking over until then. I need to interrupt that. Did not get it off. Stop blasting, man. I think I interrupted that one at least. Yeah, she's dead. How's our XP? We've almost gotten 2 bars. Honestly, that's good. Once we get to this hell level, XP will go a little bit faster. From like 36 to 37 will be much faster than 35 to 36. Because it's a hell level and takes a lot more experience than average levels to get through. But we're getting XP, we're making money. And chilling. Someone wants into the group because our rogue is leaving soon. Someone said Og smiley face to me. I'm getting a little bit of renown across the lower ends of the server for those that have ran into me. I'm gonna say good see, Og happy see. Like, Bub's kind, remember. We talking very broken ochreish. Oh my god. Okay, we should be fine. I'm gonna go ahead and make sure both of them are dotted up so I keep aggro on both. We'll put another big dot on this first guy. One of them got rooted, so we should split it. Nope, it's not rooted. Try and pull aggro off of this other one. Okay, it's rooted now. No, it's not. I think it's just slowed. The root animation is similar to some other slow spells. It's hard to tell. It's those green like circles going around. Alright, British, I believe in you. I'm sending you extra good RNG luck. Okay? Take it, use it, and skill up, man. You got this. While you're not doing anything in between gunfights and you're holding positions, just find spots on the wall to flick to over and over. Especially like when you're in the buy phase and the round hasn't started. Just pick a target on the wall and flick to it at different distances. And if you do that in between rounds, you'll keep your aim nice and fresh, and it'll help a lot, I promise. So do that. Let's split one off. I'm getting hit pretty good right now. I wish our group would root and split the targets, but they're not. She's pulling aggro off the extra, which works for me. Artelis, you should know this one. See if we can pull aggro off of this. We need to reapply Vampiric Embrace. And we'll steal some strength as well. Sweet. Oh god, I forgot I needed to order food like 2 hours ago. Where's this guy got? Oh, it's a pet now. The random charge. Ooh, Battletoads. This song's so much louder. Let me pull aggro off this one, so it's not hitting all of our casters. I'll hold it here. Let's life tap a little bit. Steal some strength. Click cookies. What do I buy? Percent multipliers. Ooh, prisms being twice as efficient would be sick. Ooh, alchemy labs twice as efficient? That's not that much. It's only 4 billion cookies gained from that. I think our money on cookie clicks is best spent on more prisms. Oh, this is a good song. How are our bags looking? Pretty good. I'm getting a little heavy. Probably destroy the copper coins. They weigh a decent amount. I might keep the silver coins. I usually destroy silver, but every 100 silver is 1 plat. So I got 3 plat worth of silver on me, which isn't a terrible amount, but I think I can carry it. We still have all our buffs. Good. Oh shit. Can he charm his pet? This is his pet attacking him. He gave his pet hell of weapons too. Okay, he got the charm off. Anyone else see that dude 3-boxing in Graveyard or just me? I started watching him in Viz and then 2 followed the bard outside and they all 3 logged immediately. Yeah, everyone saw it. Petition in the next time. I'm not sure how to be honest. But I got all their names. On the forum you can report it. Damn, was he actually boxing? Dude, he's... Okay, he's... Oh man, that's rough. He's gonna get all of his characters and account deleted permanently. That's rough. Hit him with one of those. I need to pull aggro off of the other. The level 50 druid has aggro. They got him? Wait, they're already banned? Damn. I had no idea. I was playing with that guy last night too. Damn. Well, rest in peace, dude. Enjoy your account ban. That's crazy. If you petition them, the game developers will watch, or the GMs will watch them like a hawk. They have no life, lol. Rough. Fucking. Did you get the charm off? You did, okay. Who's looting all the time? I want to grab a little bit of loot. Just a tiny bit. Oh! I need to keep an eye out for those special cookies. I gotta click them when they show up. Pull aggro off that one. Oh, fuck. Pretty sure he's dotted, though. Is he not? Okay. Okay. We'll use a bunch of aggro generation. So we pull aggro off instantly. Because when they mesmerize targets, which is like a form of CC, they just sit there as long as they don't get hit. Which is really nice for splitting monsters who are only taking damage from one thing at a time. It generates a ton of threat. So I need to make sure to hit him with a spell before I break it. That doesn't break it instantly, but generates a lot of threat. And then I taunt and beg. and then hit him with an attack, and usually that's enough to pull aggro instantly, so the squishy enchanter doesn't get hit too often. I just watched somebody run off the edge. They're talking about things being... Someone's like ninjing a bunch of loot. Oh. Free cookies. Good, we got this one out. Try and pull the next one if we can. They're nuking the wrong one. I'll try and grab this one off. But he is very angry. Okay, I got it finally. We have a bunch of extra mana, so I'll spend it on life procs, so the healers don't have to heal as much. I need to reapply Vampiric Embrace? Yeah. Oh, I said I would get a pet up too. Why don't we? It's extra damage. I got bone chips. Now we got a little skelly pet. What the fuck is that? A cooking pot? Dark Cauldron. Fuck it. Someone's whispering what camp we have. Did he get the mesmerize off? Yeah, he did. Oh shit, this guy's running. Okay. So let's pull this off properly. Cast the spell. Taunt and Beg. Slam. And I should have aggro. Yep. Grab this werewolf next. Pull it back a little bit. We lost Siphon String. Steal it from this next target. I want to make sure to give the back to the melees and the pets. Alum is definitely looting a lot. Could be wrong though. What's dropping? Grimoire. Reapply it. I should probably figure out food. What am I eating? Maybe I'll go out and get food. I kind of want to stay in this group. Get through this hell level. It's going to take some time though. Should I just order food? I hate door dashing stuff. I don't like spending the extra money. Sonic Adventure? Let's see. Oh, the last song? Yeah. What was it? No. No. It kind of looks like Sonic. What do I want? I don't even know what I want to eat. I'm always kind of a sucker for Chipotle. Dude, Jack in the Box? Should I eat some gross fast food? Taco Bell is a 99-cent delivery fee. Should we get some Taco Hell? KFC? Hold on. Wait, I can't eat KFC and game at the same time? My hands are gonna be greasy as fuck. KFC sounds kind of bomb though. Oh, really, Artless? That makes sense, because that song sounded hella familiar, but I didn't recognize the game. That one? This guy's got a lot of threat. Can't pull it off. Okay, I got it. Let me give the pets the back. I need to give my pet a weapon as well. What do I want to give him? I do have a staff. Let's give him the staff. He'll hit decently with that. It'll help up his damage output. The song that's currently playing, this one? Goddamn. I'm getting it so wrong. The other one sounded familiar to me too, though. Oh, it does say Sonic Team at the bottom. Sonic Team Presents. You see that? Sega Saturn, man. I had one of those. That was such an interesting console. The memory cards had LCD screens on them. And they would have like little pictures of like whatever that game you were playing. It was actually really cool. Wait, no, that wasn't the Sega Saturn. That was the fucking Dreamcast. But I did have a Sega Saturn as well. One of my neighbors like just gave it to me. I'm like, what? I remember because it had one of those one of the light gun games. I forget what it's called. But I would play it a lot. I don't know if I ever got to play Sonic Jam. Damn, this company though. Hudson Soft? Do you guys remember this game company? They made Snowboard Kids. Oh my god, Snowboard Kids was like one of the funnest snowboarding games I've ever played in my entire life. It was so good. Fuck, it makes me kind of want to play it on stream. I love that game. He needs to recharm that or he's gonna die. Okay, he got it. I can't see, the goddamn tree's in the way. Listen, I had that shit too. That shit was baller, dude. You could put your Chow Pets from Sonic Adventure in the VMU and take it and feed it as a Geopet. Yeah. I loved the Chow Pets. The Sonic game that had the I think I played the GameCube version of it. It was so good. Like, cause like you could like level them up and have a ton of them and like do contests and like races and like all sorts of events for them and like there were rewards and it was just kind of a cool side thing to go and like, hey, let's check on the chows. It was so cool. I don't know if I did Sonic Adventure 2. Is that when it first came out? Maybe it was then. I just remember that being so cool. Cause I loved like pet games. Like fucking Gigapets, Tamagotchis, Monster Rancher. I don't know if you ever played that old. That one went over the edge. There's one off the edge. I need to tell my pet to sit. He's gonna aggro everything. Maybe not. Okay, yeah. That's fine. What other pet game? Monster Rancher was crazy though, because like you could just put random discs in. So I would find like all my mom's music and like DVDs and like all the games we had. You just like put them in one after another, and it would generate a random monster based off of like the metadata it could get off of the CD. It could be anything, and like we would just try and find like hella cool monsters. I don't want my pet to die. Grab this off of him. But I would just have like stacks of CDs and cases like all around my PlayStation. She was not too happy about it because I wouldn't put them back. Like, where's all my music CDs? I'm like, Mom, I'm generating monsters from it. Can you like chill out? You know, that didn't work very well. This Iskar here, who's been doing all the polling, just sent me a whisper saying nice tanking, smiley face. And I was like, Og is thank, try hard. Og new to it, learn fast, want be best. Alrami says, I'm learning to pull too. We're learning friends. I'm gonna say, Og think, so. Yep. This song is Mystic Ruin. You knew right away. You're hella good at identifying songs. This is definitely Sonic Adventure music, yes. I'll give you the proof. There you go. Oh, fuck. I cannot let him die. Let's pull all this stuff off of him. Should be okay. I just need a life tap a lot. We need a siphon strength too, or siphon strength buff ran out. Oh shit. Need to not let him die. Oh god, he keeps pulling aggro, man. Why? Okay, I should have it. Gotta keep our people safe. This thing's almost dead. God, I know this song too. What is it from though? Oh, you should know this too. Yeah, Toe Jam and Earl. Yeah. Hello, BMO. Funktronic Beat? Is that the name of it? Oh, it doesn't tell me. Yep. Funktronic Beat. I never played this game. The music that's playing right now, I know people like hold it very near and dear to their hearts, but like I never got a chance to play it. I just never owned it. It's very close to Animal Crossing. It's kind of why Animal Crossing even exists. Interrupt that cast. I think I got it. Pull aggro off this one. Where the fuck did it go? It's right here. Let's reapply Vampiric Embrace. Harvest Moon. Granimal Crossing. Yeah, that one was from Harvest Moon. What about this one? Oh, I keep forgetting about food. Am I doing greasy KFC chicken? I kind of want it. It's only 49-cent delivery fee. That's why I want to get it. It's not Donkey Kong. It's a Sony title. What does it feel like? It has the vibe. I don't really recognize this song in particular, but the song has the vibe of the game. Yep, Spyro. You got it. I played like the original Spyro, maybe like the first couple. That's it. I remember when popcorn chicken came out for like KFC, it was like all the rage. People love that shit. You guys want widescreen BMO cam? Because he's here. I'll just cut my head off. Shit. Dude, I keep seeing the pet run off the edge. Is it? Where is it? What's over there? If anything falls off that edge, it's gonna pull a ton of stuff up here. The Spyro demo on the Pizza Hut disc. Damn, that's a throwback. Oh my god. Those weird ass demo discs, man, that would come sometimes. Remember, like, I don't know if you ever like subscribed to like, was it the old Game Informers? I think there was like certain magazines that like they would send you a demo disc with a bunch of demos on one disc for like the original Xbox and like PlayStation. Yeah. That's before games were really popular too. Like, remember it was like a nerdy thing to play games back in the day, but nowadays like almost everybody growing up in the newer generation like plays games, like a very large percentage. So why don't they bring that back? I want demos. I guess nobody uses discs anymore. It would have to be like a digital code. Do they charge more? 2-piece chicken combo. 3-piece chicken box. Do I want a 3-piece chicken box? Comes with a biscuit, 3 pieces of chicken, 2 sides, and a drink. That sounds bomb. I think we're doing some KFC. Let's do we want breasts or wings and drums? 2 breasts and a wing? What's the biggest piece of chicken? Is it the thigh? No, probably the breast, huh? Let's do 2 breasts, 1 wing. Original recipe. No, fuck it. Go extra crispy. Let's go hard. Select the side. Mashed potatoes and gravy. I bet you'll never guess what game this is from. You still have a few of them? Xbox Magazine, that was it. That was it. I had that. Dude, Medieval was one of the demos on one of the discs I have. That game was fucking weird looking. I remember it was like kind of scary to me as a kid. Boy Story. What's my other side? Whole kernel corn. Coleslaw. Fuck it, let's do coleslaw. What do I want to drink? I don't drink soda often. Let's do a Pepsi though. Add sides and apps. Nope. Recommended beverage. Nope. What the fuck? There's a suggested add drink button at the bottom of the DoorDash, and it's wine and Chardonnay. Why? What? Is KFC adding Chardonnay? There's no way. It must be like this is nearby. You can also get this picked up. Alright, let's order this shit. Continue. It says 5 minutes left to order from this store. Standard. Done. Okay, food is coming. This guy pulled aggro. Why, baby? Alright, they dead. Okay, I have food coming now. Thank God. I'm hungry as hell. MDK Nude? You had this trippy Dreamcast demo disc? MDK2, I don't know what that is. Dude, the Dreamcast had a... Oh, no, it wasn't the Dreamcast. It was the 3DO. The 3DO had a bunch of weird-ass... like, full motion video, FMV games. Where it was just like actual video footage for most of the game's graphics. It was so weird. Probably just forgot about it and it hit you like a ton of bricks. MDK2? I'll look it up. I gotta pee terribly. Alright, I'm gonna leave auto attack on this guy. And then I'm gonna go pee.
Got a friend in me. Ba-da-ba-dee-ba-ba-ba-ba-beat-ba-da-doo. Got a friend in me.
Arliss, you also have to pee out of my ass. I'll catch you later. Gonna go to bed. Okay. Good luck on that. Nice chatting. I'll see you later. Ooh, this is a good song. I loved Ape Escape. I thought it was hella fun. I got to play Ape Escape on the PSP when it first, like I had a PSP. This song was so sick on it too. What's my pet getting hit by? This song was so fucking cool. It reminds me of like the Bomberman 64 stuff. I don't know if you guys ever got a chance to play Bomberman 64. I thought that game was hella cool when I was growing up. Fuck my pet. My pet's dead. Honestly, the pet's annoying. I need to grab this thing off. We got so much mana. We can do whatever we want with it. I'm so excited to eat food. I haven't looted anything in like an hour and a half. Ooh, we're halfway through the hell level. Oh my god. It's a long level. Okay. My hair's getting big. Never got a message from that larger group. They must have just disbanded and all left. I haven't heard from them at all. Bing, bing, bing. Ooh, we almost have enough cookies for a prism. 3.1 quadrillion. What buffs do we need? Grim Aura. You have a new hide skill. Does that skill up or does it just... We got it at 35, which is kind of nice. So this enchanter's being really smart about his pet. He's putting it super far. Oh, there's a train. It's probably at the entrance though. If we see some people running out here with a bunch of mobs on us, we need to get somewhere safe. I don't think it's that deep, that far though. I don't think it's in here. What's up, boy? You wanna go? Hmm? Cute pie. Let's interrupt that. Whoa. That's the wrong spell. Goof troop. What? Timo's gonna be slamming my mic around a lot. He's just slamming his head against it. So it might make some noise. I've got full mana, that's crazy. Look like someone just ran off the edge again. I think it's the enchanter pet doing weird shit though. Let's dot this one. Make sure I have aggro. Oh, it's a great song. We might do some more game deving later on. Oh shit, what song is this from? Spyro is my first guess. It's Crash Bandicoot. They sound kind of similar. I think this might be one of the levels where you got like you're riding the tiger on the chick. I forget her name. Those levels were so hard. They're so fast. Ooh, I think my food's here. I heard someone drop a bag outside. And Timo heard it too. He's like, who the fuck is at the door? I'm gonna grab that. What do you think? Do you want to smell that food, Bimo?
Rip that thing open. Oh, dude, this is a big box.
You want to smell?
You want to smell that? Look at all that chicken though.
You smell good? Alright, Bimo, you gotta move now. I need space. Bimo, I need you to move. Come on, baby. I gotta move you. Chat. I don't want to eat on stream. I think we're gonna call it here. I might be back later tonight. We might do some more game dev stuff. We'll see. And I will see you all later. I'll give some points out. Chatters, lurkers, VOD watchers, I appreciate you, as always. And God, multitasking is hard. I have to click this cookie a lot. We got a frenzy. This guy's gonna push me on the edge. Okay, it's over. We made some good progress on like melee hit registration. I kind of really like it. We'll have to play with the spell system next. Maybe not next. We might have a few other things to do. We should get the melee like leveling progress going. And maybe just overall experience systems. And then we can try magic out. We might have to make an AI and train it on recognizing like glyphs and patterns to do spell casting. Because I think I want to do like drawing based casting, like where you draw runes in the air. And I don't know, I think it'd be really cool, especially if I can get it to work well. We'll try it out. We'll see how it goes. And then once we have all the cool kind of core stuff down, then we can do some artwork. But until I know exactly what we need, then yeah. We'll keep just working and destroying cylinders and cube weapons, and there's no point to put time into the artwork until the mechanics are done, in my opinion. So we'll do that. And I'll post in the Discord if I'm doing more later tonight. Have a good one. I'm going to eat this food. I'll see you later. Bye, chat.